What's up, Norse? Morning, everybody. No, the calls went pretty good. Talked with a nice lady named Danielle. She did all she could do, and then they set me up with a tech this morning who came out. He did all he could do. Not much more than that. How's everybody else doing today? Talking with the tech guy, I actually learned a lot about the internet infrastructure. Damn, we're 2 weeks from a 6-month wipe. Ooh, we could go bang that out real quick. Get 15 scav headshots on streets. That was our free reroll anyways. Iridium military thermal vision modules. Just so happen to have 2 of those. Look at that. What was the other daily? That is it. Find and transfer. I got 2 scratch, so I need a direct action Dragon Egg Mark II backpack. I have a feeling that is not going to be easy to find, but we can try. I do need to go out to Lighthouse. Do we do we go get 10 kills on streets real quick? 15 scav headshots. I can do that in a single raid. Probably. I'm already kitted up to go to fucking Lighthouse. I'm so lazy. I don't want to re-kit. I guess we don't have to re-kit. We could just do this. And we're pretty much good. Probably bring an extra mag. Okay. Yeah. Bring an extra grenade with. No, they reset it this morning, Ronnie. Like early. All right, let's go get 15 scav headshots real quick. And maybe one of those backpacks. I doubt it, but maybe. I do need to kill colon tie guards too. Have you been able to tell a difference in the number of PMCs in a raid since the all unheard drama? No. I mean, you're not going to be able to see anything like that because you don't know who you're in a raid with anyways, man. You could be in a raid with a bunch of people that are just doing tasks. You know? Any tips for getting better as a solo in PvP? It just takes a lot of practice, man. And don't pick fights that you can't, like, if you're not like overly confident that you can win the fight, don't take the fight. Like, that's the biggest deal. What task are you on right now? Right now we are gonna go, we got a daily we're gonna knock out. I gotta head shoot 15 scavs on streets in the next hour or so. We got to kill a handful more scavs in the theater, so we'll try to do that. It's usually pretty tough. Usually ends up being sniper scavs. And I've still got to kill colon tie's guards and turn that quest in. I haven't done that yet. Any tips for finding a Karun plate? Go fucking grind Kaban. His guards have Karuns. That are, I believe Gluhar's guards can have Karuns sometimes. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. Oh, shit, this is a... This is a perfect spawn. I want to be over here anyways. How do you solo on Tarkov? You join a raid with nobody else on your team. Crouton's still like fucking 80k? 90k, 100k? Oh my god, let me through. I'm trying to figure out how to do my video about the flea market to convince the community, at least those that are convincible, that having a non-found and raid flea market is a bad idea. With the intent of hopefully getting BSG to make the change. Holy fog. That's a scav, right? What is it? Gearmindy tickets, please. I need 8 more scavs over here. Blah. You like the change? You don't think they should change it back? I would argue you don't fully understand the change and what it means and what it will do to the economy early wipe and the overall wipe as a whole. It is foggy. Sort of frame rate do I usually get on streets? I don't know. Looks like we're about 80. But there is something going on either with the game or with my computer. I did notice stutters yesterday. Substantial stutters. The only real issue I see with non-found raid Flea is trader resale. Arbitrage is the biggest problem with it. I don't have a problem with selling people's gear. Doesn't really matter that much. I don't have any problems with that whatsoever. You had legitimately acquired it in raid. You should be able to legitimately sell it. That's how I see that. But being able to buy 3 items off a trader and then turn around and sell them on the flea market, it makes progression pointless. It gives everybody access to everything with no cost and no rarity, which is bad for the game loop. Not to mention, it's a great tool for RMTers, cheaters, to utilize. Which in itself just inflates the prices of everything on the market. Money becomes worthless? Yep. Now we're already kind of there anyways because of the whole, I see a guy right there? Thought I saw a guy right there, but I guess not. Bitcoin being as high as it is has caused a problem. As well. ESG could fix that with a purchase from Trader Tag? Potentially, yes. That's going to go somewhere eventually. But in my opinion, you shouldn't be able to flip on the Flea either. So that purchase in raid tag needs to apply to that as well. Just like IRL money is worthless. Isn't the flea market controlled by Ragman? It is. It's not so much that it's controlled by him. He is the flea market. Event's over with. And this isn't like, it's not an experiment, guys. We already know what happens. We've watched it happen before. Some of you guys may not have been around, but this is what the fucking flea market was, dude. It was open. There was no found and raid. You could do everything, and it was a fucking train wreck. You want to know how to get bored with fucking Tarkov? Make everything purchasable on the Flea. That will make you insanely bored with Tarkov. Very quickly. I was there 3,000 years ago. Was single player mode mentioned during the Tarkov TV? Yeah, quite a bit. I don't know. It's just a game. Not everybody can play all day long. Game wipes every 6 months, pretty much. Most people get bored of Tarkov anyway after the second month and come back for events mostly. Yeah, Britzels, and that turns into fucking 3 weeks, dude, with the flea market open. If you're going... The open flea market makes most other economic factors in Tarkov pointless. It renders them pointless. Tarkov is about the struggle, dude. That's what makes Tarkov special, is the struggle. If you take the struggle away, you just have another fucking game that's boring and sucks. You want to know why I think ABI is going to fail as a game, at least for Western audiences? Because there's no struggle. It's too fucking easy. It's better to remove the flea market entirely. I don't think so. I think the flea market is a good aspect of the game that just needs to be throttled with certain restrictions so that it's not overdone. Here, sniper, scav.
Dang with the fresh razor fade. Okay, BRO, I see you okay.
What's up, Ghost? Thanks for the 18 months, dude. I like how it's spelled out bro. All right, BRO. What the fuck he does? And you know what you do? Pretty simply, and I would be all for it, and this has been brought up by others before, is do a hardcore server where there is no flea market and it's hardcore rules. You would have to redo the economy, but that's fine. I'd volunteer my time to help set up the barters and the traders and stuff. And give people the option. And you play on different servers or different playlists than people who don't have hardcore. And then you get rid of all the arguing. Or at least most of it. What did I just hear?
Блядь, берца щеми! Пацаны!
Ow. And we have heard a few shots, just not that many. Oh, what a fucking long mantle that was. Hardcore people cannot just not use the Flea. I don't understand what is the problem. No, it's not that simple, dude. Jesus. The vast majority of the barters and the crafts in the game are built around having access to the Flea. That's what they're balanced around. So by not using the Flea, you render a lot of the game not balanced for hardcore play. On top of that, as a hardcore player, all you have to do is go kill one player, and it's like killing a fucking raid boss. You have everything you need. It's not hardcore anymore. That's why I won't do it. It's access to too much gear. They shouldn't do changes according to the... Who was it that said this? I read this in an article the other day, that game developers should have a doctor-patient relationship with their players, where you listen and you empathize with their requests, but understand that their requests aren't always the best thing for them. Gamers have no idea what makes a good video game. And half the things that people say they want in a video game will objectively make it, not subjectively, objectively make it worse. One of the biggest things that has made Tarkov as successful as it is the fact that BSG is stuck with their vision and not jumped all over the fucking place to bend to the wishes of every random idea that comes into people's heads. Now that's why I asked Nikita that question. That question he answered in the podcast, that very first one he answered was mine. When I asked him, are they going to stick with their vision or not? Son of a bitch. Because I'm worried they're not. He ran up and got on that fucking mounted gun, dude. He's on that mounted gun right now. Don't give me the adding features and things streamers want. They don't. This notion that BSG listens to streamers is fucking laughable to me. It's laughable to me.
Roses are red, violets are blue, Liston always guilty.
Wasn't Pestily the reason for the thorax health increase? No, he wasn't. Reddit was. It wasn't Pestily's idea. It was Reddit's deal. It had been talked about on Reddit forever. And you guys act like these ideas are all original streamer ideas. You know where most streamers get their ideas from? You guys. Straight up. Reddit told you it was Pestily? Yeah, I'm sure they did. Because they got one of their changes and then they ended up not liking it, so they have to have somebody else to blame. Whoa! Morny will play Minecraft when he wants to play Minecraft. Plus, you're not getting on anyways. Yes, she does. some of the suggestions from the community have been good. The one thing that gamers are good at is quality of life suggestions. I will 100% see that. And the vast majority, and Nikita has said this, that the vast majority of quality of life suggestions have come, that have been implemented, have come from the community. SP6 is pretty hard to come by. That's the other one. I don't really want to do it, but that's the other thing we could do is we go camp fucking woods outpost thingy, because we still need some kills to get capturing outposts done, which would give us SP6 finally. I haven't looked myself, but the boss event should be over, yes. See if we get any more scavs back at the theater. I think making it to where you can't pick your map as a scav, unless you've got max scav karma, is an awesome change. Do I think APSX should be bought to level 4 traders? No. APSX is like fucking M61, dude. Yeah, I need him to come up here. It'll come once the PvP solos are forced to play locally. What are you talking about, Christopher? 70% of server? You're just making, dude, you're just legit making numbers up. Like, what? Oh, PvE servers. Oh, okay. Yes. Holy scabs. There's like 4 of them down there. I need you sons of bitches to come up here.
Shut up, goddammit!
I'm just waiting for these scavs to get...
Кидаю!
Он проебался. Ниндзя, блядь.
None of them are counting.
Вон он.
Oh! What's up, Kevin? What platform was I on? I was in C-130s. T's specifically.
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Fuck, dude.
Лизать! Тут наших бьют!
Yo, there are so many scavs.
Вот петух!
What? If I had to guess, I'd say that was one of them goddamn there fucking silent grenades that kills you but makes no noise. There is a sniper scav up there I'll be able to shoot. Hopefully. How good is the new hitbox system gonna feel? I have no idea, dude. We'll test it. We'll get enough rough idea of the mechanics of what it supposedly will do. And then it's going to take time of just playing to see how it feels. Where the fuck is that sniper scav at? I heard him up there like 30 times. I know he's fucking up there. There he is. Oh my God. I can see like the very tippy top of his head. But the MOA on the fucking... Oh, there he goes. Got him. All right, 5 more. Do we have crash site? Oh. Better see if taxi's here, because we'll be in trouble if it's not. That's a long ways to cover. Do I think Tarkov could die because of arena breakout? No. You'll never play Tarkov again if they don't do something about what else, what more do you want them to do, Baka? Like, how is Unheard Edition affecting your play as an EOD player? Like, genuine question. Like, I'm asking you how you see Unheard Edition, people that buy Unheard Edition impacting your gameplay. Start off wipe with meta gear. Okay, same EOD gets that. Unheard gets a little bit more gear. And the first player that taps you in the face with their dog shit SKS and takes your gear now has that meta gear. It's an advantage. You can't lie. It's not an advantage. gear is not as... people who think gear is an advantage are the people that don't understand what gear does for you. Especially early wipe. Is it a small advantage in a one-on-one situation? Like if you were fighting somebody in arena? Yeah. Yeah, the gear will play into a bigger effect there. But most of your engagements in Tarkov are not decided by your gear. Straight up. Period, guys. Most of your engagements with players are not decided by your gear. Hate to tell you that. It's not pay to win. I don't think it's pay to win. I had a big statement about this. I don't think EOD is pay to win. I think it's pay for convenience. I think it's pay for progression. I don't think it's pay to win. I don't. And you are free to disagree with me. And the reason we disagree is probably because we have a different condition of what a win condition is in the game. And it's not any more complicated than that. When you get a skill boost, it's pay to win. So you're telling me that you can tell when you go into a raid, where am I trying to go to at? You can go into a raid and you can tell the difference of when you're fighting somebody with 3 endurance and 0 endurance, or 1 endurance and 4 endurance, or 7 endurance and 10 endurance. You can tell the difference of that. Because it's not even that. It's 50, 10, 30, it's 60 skill points. So it's not even an entire level of endurance once you get past 10. No, it's not there, Chef. You're really grasping for shit if you're trying to say that the difference between 0 and 3 endurance matters in any meaningful fashion. It has no decisions on your fights. 0 whatsoever. It's not how Tarkov works. We're not playing a game where you roll the dice 6,000 times and there are no other outstanding variables that impact how the game outcomes. That's not Tarkov. There are so many variables that come into each individual engagement that you cannot go in and say 3 skill matters. It's not pay to win. It's pay for convenience. It's pay for progression. I'll agree with all of that. I don't have a problem with that, but it's not going to drastically impact the outcome of your raids. Just like everybody that says a Kappa container over a fucking Alpha, or a Gamma container over a Gamma container is pay to win because you can get out with more money, or you lose less gear. In the grand scheme of things, that amount of money difference is peanuts. It's peanuts. And the reason I ride on this so fucking hard that it isn't pay to win, because actual pay to win mechanics where you can buy a gun in a game that has more damage or more range or more abilities, and you can't access that gun with any other way other than paying for it, that is pay to win. And there needs to be a very clear distinction between that and pay for progression. Because if you push it all together, it cheapens the worst end of the spectrum. It makes the other shit that's pay to win not so fucking bad. That's why there needs to be a very distinct definition, very specific words between these different things. That's why I do it. I'm not saying any of this shit to try to convince you guys to change your opinion on pay to win. I've given up on trying to convince people on what's pay to win. People want to say it's pay to win most of the time because they want an excuse for why they couldn't compete or they couldn't pull something off. And me convincing somebody of something other than that is impossible, because that's how they're going to always look at the game. So I've stopped even trying to do that. People are so entrenched in this pay to win argument that it's actually fucking hilarious. Brutal fact, you're not losing any of your fights in Tarkov because somebody has a fucking secure container. You're losing your fights in Tarkov because you fucked up. You missed a shot. You went the wrong direction. You were too aggro. You were too aggressive. You were not aggressive enough. You lose fights in Tarkov because you fucking make a mistake, not because the other guy has 2 more pockets. It's a giant cope for people that don't want to admit that they got outplayed. It's just like the cheater discussion. That's how I see it. Because another player having all of the gear that they have, because they have Unheard Edition and you have Standard Edition, that's not why you're losing your fights. That's not why you're losing your fights. I'm telling you that right now. You cannot find you will never be able to find a single example of a fight that came out different because somebody had different editions of a game. Those advantages stack up after hours and hours of playing. It goes the other way, Captain Treebeard. The longer you play, the less those advantages matter. The less that little bit of time it saves you. I'm Nikita's right hand. No, I'm not pratty. I'm just fucking pragmatic about stuff. And instead of going off on a fucking retarded, this fucking game sucks, Nikita's ripping us off, instead of going off that route like half these other fucking spasmastic little kid streamers do, I sit here and I talk to you about what I think. And I don't give a fuck if you guys like my opinion or not. I don't base my opinion on what the crowd thinks. I don't fucking care what the crowd thinks. I base my opinion on what I think. And if you don't like that, that's fine. You don't have to come here and listen to me. That's the beauty of this. Nobody is forcing you to listen to my horrible L takes. Pay for advantage? No, it's not, because it's not if you're paying for an advantage, that is pay to win. It's pay for convenience. It's pay for progression. If you're really bad at the game, paying for an advantage might not be pay to win. You got trolls? No, most of the guys talking they've been around for a long time. Broski. They're guys with chat history. They're not random idiots. They're guys that genuinely want to have a conversation about it. All right, let's go get our next Lightkeeper task and maybe do some shoot-em-agating at long range, huh? I'm not mad. You guys, The fact that you guys think you guys have never seen me mad. I have never gotten mad on stream. Like mad, actual mad. I get agitated, but I'm also passionate, right? What can you do to get me actually mad? At this point in my life, Peanut, it's pretty hard to get me actual mad. Tarkov has always been pay for convenience advantage for people to care now is ridiculous. That is also a fantastic point, ETP, is that we've had EOD for how fucking long, and people have had the conversation around pay to win for a long time, but nobody's ever spooled off like it like they have now. But all of a sudden, because now EOD isn't the top pay to win fucking package, everybody loses their minds. And the only reason everybody lost their minds is because they were already pissed off at Nikita and BSG, and they just wanted more shit to fucking slam on them with. That's all it was. None of this shit going on right now is principled in any sense of the word. If it was principled, people wouldn't have already moved on from it. It's because they tried scamming us. I mean, that's one way to look at it, I guess. Was a scam. All right, let's get back to the whole principle of being precise with your words. Okay, this is why it's so important to me, because words have very specific meanings, and when you muddy those meanings, it cheapens the words altogether. Okay, so in order to say that that VSG was trying to scam us, or Nikita was trying to scam us, you have to go in with the idea, the intent, the assumption that the decisions they made, they knew were shady, but they were either going to be able to get away with them because nobody was going to realize it, or nobody was going to be able to do anything about it. Okay? If it's a scam, those prerequisites are required. You don't accidentally scam somebody. It's not how it works. The time sucks. Let's do a scav raid. What do I need? What I think the Unheard Edition boils down to is a result of several things. The first and primary biggest problem is BSG's disconnection from the community and not understanding the community's vibe, if you will, and how the community felt about things. That's the biggest problem. Is they have been so isolated and unplugged from everybody that they had no idea what the pulse of the community was. The second was a very poor marketing plan. A very, 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 very poor marketing plan. And their third was either hubris, pride, You could say arrogance, I guess. I don't want to get that. I wouldn't. I don't want to use that necessarily direct of a word because I feel like it falls under pride. Because arrogance again implies it has a connotation to it that I don't like. But pride, we can just stick with pride, right? So, man, any of you guys that have been here before have heard me say this. Really what I think happened is BSG put together something they thought was awesome and that the community was going to be excited about and happy for. And when they released it and the community literally shit all over it and threw it back in their face, they were upset. They were offended. The True Believer thing was a major disconnect. Chief, were you in the room when the True Believer thing happened? Or are you like 99% of other people and the only thing you've seen is a transcript of a conversation of a guy who doesn't speak English well? Because I've talked to two people that were in the room, on the call, whatever you want to call it. They were there, and they're people I trust. There's a lot of people who are on that call that I wouldn't trust, but these two people I do trust. And I have heard opposite explanations from both of them. They both took it completely differently. One of them took it as a huge insult, and exactly as the community ran with it, and the person that leaked it. The other person said it was a harmless, off-the-cuff comment. It didn't mean anything. There was no ill will in it. There was nothing snarky. There was nothing bad. And that's from two people that were on the call, have two completely different perspectives of what the thing that said was. Which tells me that the intent is heavily influenced by the receiver. And it's a no-win situation for Nikita. He can't clarify that statement. Unfortunately, he can't. There is no situation where he comes out and he clarifies that statement that it ends up being a positive. So he's doing the corporate thing, which when it comes to PR and fuck-ups, when it comes to corporate stuff, the best thing for you to do is lay low, ignore it, and then pretend like it never happened. Because people's memories are short. The people who really care about it are very, very few and far between that are going to hang on to shit like that. And if you continue to make a good product, people are going to completely forget about it. Not saying right. It's not an argument of right, wrong, or indifferent, guys. It's a statement of fact. It's just how the fucking world works. Arena doesn't let you level faster. Here's another one that I like. Some people went completely unfucking corked over the arena thing. Arena doesn't let you level faster, guys. It lets you level in a different way, and a way that might be easier for you because you're fine with grinding your face into the ground on fucking arena, but it's not faster than Tarkov. Nice Guy got level 17 in 7 hours. And Nice Guy has more playtime in Arena than most anybody else. He understands the maps, the plays, the mechanics. He's really good at Arena. And it took him 7 hours to get to level 17. You know what most streamers can do? They can get to level 17 in 6, 7, 8 hours in Tarkov. But those streamers that got it in Tarkov have their trader rep, they have their tasks unlocked, they have progressed, they have moved through all sorts of things in the game. The guy in Arena has spent the same amount of time and has done none of that.
Говори, раз пришел.
And after you hit level 15, level is pretty much meaningless.
Всегда что-то есть. Принято. Всегда что-то есть. Будет время, заходи.
You don't need the traffic cone? You don't have to have it out. You just got to have it on you. Right here. I think Arena's perfectly fine. All the complaints I see is everybody's like, nah, they're just making Tarkov so easy. You can just level on fucking Arena now. You don't have to do anything hard. It's just call of a Tarkov now. And it's like, dude, who fucking cares if somebody's level 14 or 18 when you play them? Let them play the game the way they want to play it. They hate playing at low levels. They want to get their level 2 traders. Goddamn fog. Fucking let them do it, dude. Everybody is so fucking spooled up about how everybody else plays the game when all they need to do is worry about how they play the game. They're losing enjoyment in Tarkov because of some imaginary slight of a player that they may never run into in a raid. What is the task he gave us? Oh, we got to kill enemies on Interchange with an Ash 12. We got to go to Interchange for our ref task anyways, so we go with a G28 and an Ash 12. Nice guy sucks at Arena, 0.7 KD. I would say you're being a little myopic looking at nothing but a KD on determining if somebody's good at the game or not. Especially when they're grinding different things and they're trying to unlock different kits and... Yeah, but they've pretty much made it to where sniper skill doesn't need to be... Like, past Tarkov, yeah, the sniper leveling stuff would have been nice, but it pretty much doesn't even matter anymore, dude. You'll get your sniper skill leveled up naturally just doing Tarkov shooter. Just as a product of how it works. Oh, I completely forgot to reload that mag. Does Unheard have arena access? Yeah, I think it didn't right at the start, but I don't know if that was an accident, like just something they overlooked, or if it was like, oh shit, everybody's really pissed off about this, we better give it to them. You don't even need 3 anymore. You can get to 2 now and you're fine. But that's my point. You'll get those sniper skills just doing Tarkov shooter. Like, it's... You don't even need to grind. Like, I haven't grinded my sniper skill, and yes, I use it more than everybody else, but where's my sniper skill at? Where's sniper at? Oh, it's right here. I'm level 18. Because they've put in so many skill points as rewards in now. Like, you can get all the way through Psycho Sniper and shit without even having to do Mentor. I don't feel like looting filing cabinets. I bet it's a Tuesday. The boss event is over. I'll bet the raids are just fucking ghost towns. Now, it's and like there's a lot of people are gonna make a big deal about the Unheard Edition and all the drama, which does have an impact. I'm not saying it doesn't, but this is late Tarkov. This is Tarkov every wipe at the end of a wipe. It's not fucking anything new. Do you need this for a task? It's the other one you need. It's not that one, I'm pretty sure. Of course, it doesn't matter anymore because found and raid Flea makes things like that not cool to find. Non-found and raid Flea. Why did they delete the Rizzy loadout? Because it was a level 1 loadout, and I think they just got rid of all the level 1 presets. I think is like there's nothing nefarious about it. I think that's all it was. Gave you 10% money and stuff. Yeah, but it was actually a horrible fucking horrible fucking class. Will Tarkov be on Steam? I don't know. I mean, Nikita said maybe a couple of times, but hard to say. I mean, I would suspect the Rizzy kit's going to come back. Like, if you're really heartbroken over the Rizzy kit being gone, it's probably going to come back when they do, because they're doing the whole overhaul. Was that in August? I don't remember. Was that in August, I think, where they're doing the overhaul? Was that 3 melatonin stems? How far along with ref am I? I don't even have him level 2. I've got to get, we got to go to Interchange next. Do the kills there. That's the thing I haven't done. Yeet. Ref tasks required for Kappa? I doubt it. They might be next wipe. But it doesn't... I think what's going to end up happen is people are going to end up doing ref tasks anyways, because it's probably going to be easier to get his task than... or his container than it is Kappa. That's kind of what I see in my head happening.
I had to tell my wife that you were an OnlyFans model so she didn't find out I was paying money to watch you play video games. Cheers.
Except your wife watches me on TV too. Oh, wait, Whiskey. Sorry, I looked the name wrong. I thought you were somebody else. Thanks for the 16 months, dude. It's both ETP. There's some people that don't like Arena. I'm not a huge fan of Arena right now myself. But it's not trash. It's just got problems that need to be sorted out that I think will get sorted out. Hopefully. Yeah, I mean, it's the internet, dude. Half the opinions out there aren't real opinions. They're just parroted from somebody's favorite streamer. But that's not, I mean, that's just not gaming, guys. How many people do you know that they just parrot the political opinions of whatever fucking newscaster they watch, or, you know, freaking movie tastes of somebody famous, or, you know, it's fucking human nature, dude. We find people that we see as authorities, we trust them, and then we repeat what they say because I don't know. It's a survival tactic from when people we disagreed with we killed. Okay. Now you're just starting to sound like Jordan Peterson. He didn't mention lobsters once. You know what? Funny, it's been a long time since I've heard Jordan Peterson mention lobsters. Which is surprising. There's a tank battery we're not going to take. You know what I didn't? I didn't look on the windowsills for key cards. JP has great advice. Yeah, man. Jordan Peterson's a fantastic individual. He's not infallible. He's like every other human. You know, listen to what he says. Take it with a little bit of a grain of salt. see how it applies to your life. Go from there. An ASA. What? Nothing in here. What? This room's usually always the best room, too. Robbed. Ugh. Anyone know how to report a bug? Do it through the launcher. The launcher window has a bug report function. What are these, like 250K right now? Did I fix my internet issues? No, unfortunately. But I at least got them figured out what they were so that I could make adjustments, which for now include just turning down the bitrate on the YouTube stream, which I don't know how much of an impact that's going to end up having. Just have to wait and see. Bolts. We've got bolts. No, the PvE and PvP fleas are isolated from one another. They are two separate instances. Is that the right word? I think that's the right word. Yeah, that's probably gonna get fixed though, Justin. I bet that gets addressed in future patches. You desync all the time. Almost every raid worse than others. You mean you disconnect? Wonder how many people play Arena but PvE Tarkov? No idea. You know, I want to say the two biggest factors that push people to PvE is dealing with cheaters and dealing with mega gamers, streamer level people, right? Like, it's no fun if you're a casual gamer to fight against people like that. And so that pushes people to PvE, and a lot of times that Venn diagram is almost a circle. Like, a lot of people have a hard time distinguishing between what's cheating and what's just really high skill play. And so, and in my opinion, the cheating in Arena is worse than it is in Tarkov. I see far more cheaters. And I don't mean like, oh, because I can see the kill cam, I know there's more cheaters. I mean like dudes flying around the map, clearing lobbies kind of shit. I see way more of that in Arena than I do Tarkov. You want to play PvE to chill? Oh, 100%, dude. You know, there's a lot of days where I get like, what we're doing right now is my chill Tarkov, right? Because I don't have to fucking worry about players, really. And we'll mix in a raid here and there where we go fight some PvP battles, but like Tarkov in it of itself is such a sweaty game. It's a lot of fun, but in order to have the most fun in Tarkov, you've got to play it seriously. And a lot of people don't want to play games seriously, you know? I completely understand that. That's why I don't shit on people that want to go play fucking PvE Tarkov. I chuckle when people call it like baby Tarkov or Tarkov with training wheels. I think that's fucking hilarious. But if you're playing it, you shouldn't give a fuck what others think. If others think that you're playing a shitty version of Tarkov, who fucking cares? If you're getting enjoyment out of your experience, fuck them. You know? Is unlocking ref worth it even if you don't have Arena? Yeah, Zohar, because like I wish I could show you more. I don't have him. We'll go do that task now just so I can level him up a little bit. But it looks like he's gonna have some decent barters on him for GP coins.
A Grupa 99 T30 backpack. Yes.
Ground zero via that. Kill PMCs on any location. Wait, what? What do I think of the ref tasks? So far, they've kind of been whatever, man. Arena's gonna wipe same as Tarkov? I don't know. I think it's a safe assumption to make. Am I thinking? No, I'm reclined in my chair. Well, KM, that's if you initiate the wipe yourself, dude. We don't know what's going to happen with an actual wipe. Again, that's not an unreasonable assumption to make what you're saying there, that it's going to be the same. How do I get all the 855A1? I've crafted it. No, you can't buy 855A1, which is weird. Like, I don't know why they did that this wipe, but there is no purchase for 855A1. You got to craft it. Like, why can't you can eventually buy? Wait, can you buy BP? No, you can't buy BP. It's not that great of a round, which is why I don't understand why. Like, why you can't even buy 60 of it, you know? Yeah, but 7 and 40 got nerfed a little bit. It's not quite as comparable to 856A1 or 855A1. But I agreed. You can buy it, so you should be able to buy. Oh, I need my Thor. Good call. Thank you. Man, I don't know why I got the yawn so bad all of a sudden. Got any aerial shooting footage, mate? Not right here. I'm starting to get my gear together. We're gonna try to do another range stream here sooner than later. Oh, nice, Bobby. Well, and the problem is, Bluebird, I can't do it on YouTube, unfortunately. Fucking good old YouTube, man. We can only do it on Twitch. Did I see the AK-50 reveal? Yeah, that thing's so fucking wild, dude. It's actually kind of scary. I suppose we should probably get inside and see if I forgot to take those fucking stims out, didn't I? Son of a bitch. Get inside and see if Lightkeeper's task progresses as well.
Девка ёбаная!
The AK looks 50, looks like it weighs 50 pounds. Well, it certainly has to weigh quite a bit because the 50 the recoil from that 50 BMG is not what I would expect from a gun of that, let's say, size. I would expect it to be a lot more, so I think you're right. I think it does weigh a fuckload. It's so weird because for the first time in like 4 years, when somebody comes in and asks when is wipe, we can actually give them a real answer and not a meme answer. What are we doing at the mall? We got to do ref's task, and we're going to see if we can do some of these as well. Good old Tarkov. Where the fuck was he? Was he up? Kind of sounded like he was up. He was already in and waiting on me. Oh well. Yo, why do I have a level 6 plate in the back? It's a lot of parts. Need an Ash 12 for Kiba interchange kills. Somebody said that the quest is bugged. Oh shit. Never mind. And it works with any weapon. So I was gonna test it out since we got to do kills with the G36 anyways. I was really trying to just sprint and get to the middle fast so I could try to get one kill or something, and that obviously didn't work out. Again. Trying to farm Sturman, should you go woods or reserve woods? The event's over with, so strange change. I don't think that multiple repair thing is a intended change. I think it's a bug. Bluebird, to be honest with you. Could be wrong. But that doesn't really strike me as intended mechanic. Nope, event ended this morning. He scared the shit out of me, chat. So I think the integration between EFT and Arena we got was intended all along. I mean, what we got, probably not exactly, but Arena has been part of the lore of Tarkov for forever. I mean, Clean has talked about knowing about Arena since, you know, 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Now, what form Arena took and how it played out, that's probably not like, this is what we're going to do and this is what it was. It was just a, you know, a storyboarded idea probably. Useless. So appreciate you coming by the stream and saying hi, man. Glad you like the content, dude. Welcome to the wonderful shit show we call an Airwingmarine stream. Thanks, Tommy. Black Ops 6 will have TDM. Wait. I'm so confused, Eternal. I thought I saw Dr. Disrespect post that, and he's memeing, right? Like, is there a joke I'm missing here? Why wouldn't Black Ops have TDM? Omnidirectional movement, which every COD has had too. It had no, it hasn't. I think they're overhyping the omnidirectional movement a little bit, but it is a different system. It makes dolphin, instead of dolphin diving, you do the same action and movement, but it actually looks like something you'd actually do versus the fucking stupid dolphin diving that's in the game. I did Useless. The Last Hero is actually a pretty good game mode, in my opinion. I struggled with some sketchy folks, unfortunately. Was that a scav? I need to kill him so that we know. No, come back. You mix Xbox 360 COD era. I was cleaning out a cabinet. The Xbox only gets used now to watch movies and for one of the kids to play Minecraft on. Like, that's legit the only thing the Xbox turns on for anymore. And I used to be a hardcore Xbox gamer. And the last games that I have in there are Black Ops 2, Battlefield 4, Rise. There was like 6 games that I had actual discs for, because it was right then when they started going to the digital version where you didn't have to go to the store. You could just. No. I need him to fucking die right there, dude. I need to see if this goes up without the Ash 12. Fable. Yes, Fable. Yeah. Fable's there too, Big Grease. Yep. Rise the Roman game. Yep. Oh, we hit him twice. We're over the height over bore right here. That's a player, though. And if he went that way, you know where he's headed, chat? He's headed right over here. Maybe? Maybe I missed him? No, he's in the pizza shop. That Scav was the one that was shooting at him. That was luck? How dare you? That was a perfectly placed shot.
Вроде кого. Да я степанул его.
Forgot to grab my backpack. All right, well, we got that one done. We'll have level 2 ref now. We should probably go in Kiba and see if we can get a thingy-majig out of there, you know? Did somebody turn power on? Yeah, somebody turned power on. I think it was funny, some of the folks that came into chat after they did the linking, and they were like, we had one guy that was like, yo, I was level 30, I haven't played Tarkov in like a month and a half, and now I'm 42. What the fuck happened? And it was because he had so much arena time. Nope, gotta be an Ash 12. Went from 55 to 61. That is a shitload of experience. Much better. Lotion's still a little bit too much though. Nope, event was over this morning. We'll go flip the switch down secret, and then we'll set up over Kiba. We'll wait for the player scavs to filter through a little bit. And we'll head out with just a couple of minutes left. Okay, so we heard somebody hit power. We heard a bunch of shots and explosions outside. I honestly don't have a good feel for what's going on the map right now. In other words, people could be anywhere.
Земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем. Вали хуй.
They can't sell their lean flavor anymore? I didn't know there was a lean flavor, to be honest with you. All right, how much time we got? 17 minutes. We only ever engaged one PMC the entire time we were here. An AI scav came up and looted that. Fuck. What was that? What was that?
Ты куда пошел?
We don't know exactly, dummies. Best part of PvE is being able to extract D2 worry-free. Yeah. What do you think, chat? You think those are player scavs? That's an AI scav.
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Later, Cam. That sucks, man. Sorry for making you... Hope you're not late on my behalf. All right,
Вон он, блядь, вон он, ебашь его!
where? Yo, he had a double barrel he was shooting at me. It was a player scav, chat. Those two we saw up front were player scavs. Which means he's got a buddy somewhere. That is not what I meant to do.
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Well, hopefully there's nobody left. Andrea Fionda. There's a lot of good Tarkov content creators. Pestily, Gigabeef are some of the ones that come to mind right away. I do a lot of content. Piranha. There really is a ton of content out there. on top of that, there's a ton of content variability, if you will. So you can kind of get a little bit of taste of everything and find the creator that fits your kind of personality, if you will. Oh. Oh, well then. Oh yeah, it's only a class 4 plate. No, you're right. You are correct. I was kind of hoping one of the mannequins would have a corund on them, but it doesn't look like. These are all class 4s. It's of a back plate. It's the front plate we need for the corund though, right? funny how people on Tarkov computer. Guess I didn't have to throw all that stuff out. Oh well. I wonder if that guy was planning on taking my safe room. Like, what was he still doing here with 2 or 3 minutes left? I feel like that guy might have been camping my safe room. I really do. And we just got lucky with the timing. Look at all them headshots, and you guys said it was luck. Yeah, successful raid. We got a ref task done. We killed 2 PMCs, a bunch of scavs. Got some good loot. Like stream sniping? No. Like, he heard me open that door. He knew I opened that door, and he was waiting for me to come to that extract. Just to be mean? Strategy, man. Tarkov's not about being nice. You guys all know that. I'm fucking preaching to the choir when I say that shit to you guys. Oh, those are cheap. Deet, 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 deet. Deet, 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 deet. Some fancy fucking plates there, big guy. So many ammo boxes? Yeah, it's because there's so much ammo in the game, dude. Keep found and raid BT just in case we get like a task to turn some in, but it's BT's just really not worth it. Not even a little bit. Yo, this guy had some crazy mag loading. I like it. Are people in arena missing a lot? Nah. You will be missing a little bit. It's not nothing, but it's not like end of the world either. What am I crafting in hideout? We are 47 hideout management. Holy fuck, what a grind. Nikita said they were going to make it easier to level, though. I don't know when they're going to change that, but... All right, that gave us Ref 2. What do we need? Eliminate PMCs while using AK-74 UB pack on streets. Oh, that's not cool. Was this guy related to Proper? What the fuck is this? Yo, we need a bunch more rep with him to get to 3. All right, what'd he give us at 2? Nothing crazy. Well, there's a he. Grumpy's hideout. This is on the at the power plant. That probably takes a leg of metal, right? Yeah. 60 for a med case? That's not bad. Like, I could do that right now just to clean out some of my my stuff and sell it. That'll be a good barter next swipe when the new, well, that'll be a good barter when the new armor system comes out. Yo, these are actually pretty good barters, dude. A fucking P90 for 26 GP coins? RSH Tel with a TAC 30. I mean, you do that for the TAC 30 alone. How come streets? Are there any advantages? Oh, you're okay. woods or shoreline to train your strength, it doesn't matter what map you go to. You're going to do the same amount on any map because of diminishing returns. It seems like I don't stream Gray Zone anymore. Did it fall off? Like all games do. We'll wait for some new content to hit and we'll do it some more. I got a video I got to finish up for it. For the ammo and explaining ammo. And then it'll be sometime this fall, I think is what they said, when they're going to get another big update. It just doesn't have enough to it to stream constantly, and for me, or to, not even to stream, but to keep me interested in it. It's just not deep enough yet. It's a very early alpha version of the game. Like, it's not even being critical of it. It's just, it is what it is. Where is the craft at? Why is it all the way down here? Okay. Oh, I've got some vodka to sell, apparently. Ew. Better do that tonight. Yo, I need another money case already. We have so much money. Like legit, I keep doing the mechanic barter for Bitcoin, not to make money, but just to save space. But I'm gonna need to buy another fucking case here soon. Why bother looting? Because it's fun. Like, why bother playing the game? I like looting. Looting gives me joy. So I do it. Why do I buy 3 masks and then flip them and sell them for fucking twice what I paid for them? I don't need the money. I don't know, because it's just, it's what I do. I was gonna vendor that, but I suppose we'll keep that. Put that back away. Put that back away. Yeah. Fuck it. You know what's one thing you could do? I didn't even think of this. I could build meta guns and build, like, let's say 20 of them. List them on the flea market for a respectable 20% markup, we'll say. And then just sell the whole gun. Because people would get it cheaper than if they had to buy all the components. Because I could build 10 guns of the same type. Airwingmarine, the better mechanic. Because legit what I could do, I could make a short going, hey guys, are you looking for guns and you don't want to spend the time building them? Guess what? I got you covered. And then just show like 5 meta builds, like a M4 meta build, an AK meta build. What else? What else could you build? Like, just pick 5 guns that a lot of people use. I mean, I guess you could do a SIG Spear. Though that's not too hard to build. An MDR, well, you can't sell the MDR. People usually short from price from low to high. You have to advertise it. Yeah. Some people go shopping though, and you got to think when there's tens of thousands of people going through the Flea, it's not that hard to get a couple. What's 284? It's about 36,000. Like I do, if I go to see an attachment and I see a big disparity in price between the part and the trader, I'll just buy, because it's taking up a slot, right? It's all one slot. It doesn't matter if it's 3 or 50.
Are you aware that some players' arena accounts did not link properly with EFT? I put in a support ticket with BSG cause mine did not link.
Mr. Hands, thank you for the $5. I have heard people have been commenting a lot about it. I don't have any good answer for you, unfortunately, other than to do a support ticket. Actually, let me look. I don't see anything. I would say put in a ticket for it, 100%. Because that may be the only way you get it addressed, unfortunately. Harold, thank you for becoming a member, dude. Dr. Proc, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, everybody. All right, I don't know what to do now. I genuinely don't know what I want to do. I am curious as to what's not selling on the flea market right now. That's not selling. Fuck that. And some of those sold. Why is my PS ammo not selling? Sad face. Because we could go, let's see, we still have best job in the world to do. 16 scavs over 100 meters. Capturing outposts. We need 5 more PMCs in woods. 5 more to finish this, and then I think the one after this is, you got to use assault rifles up in Cardinal, right? Test drive part 3. This is the AK-12 on. It's literally this gun we got out of the Kiba, which is funny. Oh my god, game. It's this gun right here. Because after that test drive there's an RPD test drive. Test drive part 4 is an RPD, I believe. I don't know that I'll ever get this done. Like legit, I think I would have to cheese this to get this done, guys. Like I'd have you guys try to load into raid with me as scavs. Or I guess PMCs to get 25 kills out here, dude. I have gone out here a lot. Night sweep. I don't like that task. Raiders on reserve. This is actually, I mean, if I could craft blackout AP, I would run 300 blackout more often. Trophies. I still need 3 more tags because there's a task after this that I need to do. That means we got to find the key on streets. We still got to kill Kabani. Oh, I guess I could have got that done during the event. Oh well. I just don't have any desire to do Slaughterhouse again. I've done it. I did it once. And if this was better, I'd go for it. But the M2 sword is better than this. You've never played Tarkov for 5 years. You've never played Streets, Reserve, or Labs? Oh, come on, dude. Have you not played Streets, Harold, because of like performance? Because that's important kind of deal. So I got to kill 3 Acolantized guards still. Oh, we got to do Swift one. I like this Train Hard armband. Even though I guess there's like some fucking drama around that armband. IRL drama. I like it. I think it's a cool armband. And then balancing act part. I guess we just grind through. We go get our 5 PMC kills on fucking streets and keep level and ref up and see what we get, since he's gonna be such a fucking nightmare to level up. I need more space. What's the problem with the armband? I don't want to really get into it, dude, but I guess it has some stuff issues because of how it's related to the Ukraine war and some of the guys, because it's I don't want to get into it, man. It's stupid in my opinion, because it's stupid. But legit, some people get like super worked up over it. I've had some people come in here and accuse me of some nasty shit because I had the armband on, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand. Leave me alone. Stop picking on me. So 56,205, but if we go with the... Oh, that's actually a lot better. 6852 versus this. Yo, it's the same, but it looks different. I like it. We're gonna go, because it looks different, we're gonna go with it. It's the same as the other one. That's what I want with more guns in the game, is more options to get you to the same stats, so that you can kind of make a gun more how you want it to look. Certain symbols represent certain affiliations. You can't blame people that they assume if you wear it, you are a part of it. Yeah, I can, dude, because it's a fucking video game. And the fact that you have to dig into 37 Reddit posts and practically cyberstalk a person in Russia to figure out what it means you have to go to pretty great lengths to say that anybody understands what it is. Ooh, we should save this. What's in this mag? Okay, so it's probably BT BP BS 740. Wow, I've got a... Okay. Oh. Thanks, Boomchook. I hope you are as well, man. All right, we got to go hunt down 5 PMCs on streets now. Shouldn't be too terrible, huh? What is the cheapest SMG I can buy? Why do I need the SMG? Because I have a task to kill things at the theater that I would like to get done as well. But it requires an SMG. Why can't you find a single loot order bear plushie? I get mine out of duffel bags, caches. I'm trying to think of where else. But to answer your question, Harold, streets, if you can run it, but learning labs is kind of important too, because it can have some benefits to running labs, at least knowing how to get around it. Can't find flash drives to save your life. Safes and filing cabinets, man. Go like Scav Reserve and just go for filing cabinets. Avoid the fighting. Just got my ranked win for the Great Heights Part 1, and on Tarkov it did not complete. Uh-oh. I don't know, Drifts. That sucks, dude. Is there actually tasks in Tarkov that only complete if you do stuff in Arena? That's kind of wild. You're almost 30 and haven't completed Skier's flash drive task? Can you craft them? Is there some kind of block that prevents you from getting your intel leveled up so that you can craft them? Like if you're level 30 and you haven't done that yet, that would be my thing, is do whatever it takes to get intel to 2 and then craft them, man. Waiting on somebody's potato computer. I forget. We're gonna have to kind of be aggro here too. I need to be able to sprint and find players. Oh, where do we go to find players right away? Where are players congregating on streets right now? How the fuck did I do that? I think that means Kaban is up. Pretty sure we just got shot at right there. What's up? When? I was getting shot at. I did get shot at by somebody right there. What quest are we trying right now? It's kill 5 PMCs on streets with a PACA and an AK-74 UB. Boy, that guy changed his mind in a hurry, huh? God damn it, dude. I looked up at something right as he came around the corner. What a good... It was a good push. Is he shooting 9mm? Oh, he was shooting P90, that's why. Why was I going semi? Because you can't fucking see anything when you shoot full auto. And I was hoping I could actually track a little bit better when I was shooting semi. Do I have a video on how glass pen works? No, because it's constantly fucking changing. Constantly changing. What happened to the TC 2002? The bus, the glass. Shooting through the glass, you get that white shit. When you full auto through that, your whole screen just goes white. You can't even tell what you're shooting at. Thanks, EO. Incredible how bad the performance is in streets. It's a big map with a lot of detail, dude. Hopefully they'll be able to get it optimized someday. I don't know, man. If they delete all the trash bags, it would run 10 times better. Maybe. If the graphical overhaul will help. It's a product of culling. There's so much stuff that your computer has to draw and render because of all of the detail, and it's not reused stuff, and it's high detail stuff. You know, it's one of those things where they just BSG over, their eyes were bigger than their stomach, right? And Nikita's pretty much said as much, that they wanted to go to this extra level with streets and make a map that, you know, had never been made before, and they did that. But you got to ask yourself, why was a map like this never made before? Because you can't run it without a fucking supercomputer. The performance is never going to get better. A lot of you guys might be not around long enough, but Reserve used to be worse than Streets as far as how difficult it was to run. Like, even the best streamers got like 50, 60 frames on Reserve, and they were happy with it. A lot of people played Reserve on like 40 frames. A lot of people, their computers would legit crash trying to launch Reserve. Peanut was one of them. And now Reserve runs, I don't want to say it runs fine because it doesn't run as well as some of the other maps, but Reserve runs great. Well, so much for that idea. I can't tell if that shooting was up here or if it was all the way over at construction. There's where our boy is. Liberty! Scrap the game, remake it in UE5. I would like to play the finished version of Tarkov someday. Damn, do you think he saw me? Poor chap. Found myself a pretty good little spot here, chat. That guy took a long time to die, too. Did you guys notice that? Did you hear her? What'd she say? Hey, come here. Come here. What are you eating? The fuck? It should be archetype. I'm not the one to watch, though. You need to go watch somebody like Gingy who has good luck. I have yet to find one. That's there. Either Kaban moved? That doesn't sound like a fucking... player shooting either. I need food and water. I thought I heard steps. Well, either Kaban's already been cleared, or he was never there. Thought I heard bushes right there. Jesse tried to show me how to do that, but I don't remember what it is. Is that window normally broken? Damn. Can't see the... Oh, that's what it was. It's the fucking... BTR. That's some bullshit right there, chat. It wasn't Kaban, it was that thing shooting. Boss event's over with. I need to get out with this. It ended this morning, Terp Sandrum. Hopefully they keep the events coming. Well, Nikita made it sound like there was lots of events still out there. What's our extracts? Crashed site, damaged house. My fucking internet stuff, dude. And the thing that I'm the most worried about right now, chat, is I'm worried that I'm not going to be able to dual stream anymore. Don't I have Starlink? Starlink has nowhere near the capacity to handle the bit rate of a stream. It's also not stable enough. Not yet. And it's never like my internet's bad for the day. It just does these hiccups. And I'm starting to notice it's kind of around 4 o'clock. That they start. I'm gonna meander over to theater, see if we can get a couple of kills over there. Scav kills. No, come back. Come back. I need you to come back. I need to shoot you up here. How many more do I need? I need 2 more. Owie. Any fiber companies? Nothing installed yet, Whiskey. He keeps going the wrong fucking way. Fucking sniper scav up top. But until dipshit gets close enough for me to kill him and for it to count, which it does right there. Don't you dare move. One more. Thank you. Now we run away. APSX, this new scav hunting meta, you should never use APSX on scavs. I got that off of a player that another player killed that I killed. And I needed an SMG and it just happens to work out. It sucks that I had to use APSX on fucking scavs. That ammo's fucking just barely a step below like M61 with rarity and difficulty. Yay! We got it done. And the stream kind of held up, sort of. All right, we only need 2 more bear 50 plus dog tags. 2 more. We need 3 more PMC kills on streets, though. You found a 100 stack of 856A1? Yeah, you can find those, 855A1 and 995. I don't know if you can find the AP or not. Trip Standard, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good dinner. What helmet did I have on? Oh yeah, we had a... $30 scavs. That's a lot of scavs to kill over there, because there's not usually scavs over there. You thought terminal was going to be an airport map? No, terminal is a loading dock terminal style thing. He was a high level. All right. Man, this only gives us 0.03. It's brutal. Back at it. All right, I gotta go pee chat. I'll be right back. Way better. Reason for using the P.A.K.A. because ref is making me do it. Thought those felt weird. I don't know that I've ever spawned there. Or if I have, it's been a very long time since. This is the really shitty thing about tasks like this, is I'm sprinting like a buffoon to try to get up ahead of the players that invariably end up coming this direction.
Sounds like you could use an extra hand.
I could. Except this will probably be my last raid, because I gotta go take the kids to dance here in 15 minutes.
As one does.
How you been, Tyler?
Exhausted. I got to change all the doorknobs in my house because the cheap doorknobs that came with it, the internal mechanism, like if you, I don't know, accidentally lock somebody in a room, you can't unlock a room, like a younger sibling,
Andy.
broke. Yeah. So we actually tried to get like a little push button to get it to unlock itself, and she did that, and it snapped in half. So I ended up having to take the fucking door frame off.
Oh. We found 2 of them, chat. Poor bastards. Yep. Die Hard, I did. The weird thing is, I don't think Kaban or like I don't think Kaban's in there. To be honest with you. Oh, they're twins. What's that, an MPX? And a 556 MDR, I think? Spear? You think that's a spear? Oh, was that you, Taco? Oh, GG's, dude. Sorry, man. I came running for you guys because I'm doing this stupid-ass task. Kaban is in there? I wonder if he's dead. Was there somebody pushing from your other side? Fuck. There's actually a sniper up there. I don't want to break that window so show people where I'm at. Fuck. Any recommendation on what's G36 to use for the meta build? Not really. I like running the shorter barrel on a grip versus the long barrel. Or it's not the shorter barrel, the medium barrel. Forget what length it was. We built one we were running one a little bit earlier on stream. Kind of a half budget, weird build. Fuck's he at? Oh no, not right now, internet. Not right now. Internet's fucked. What's up? Well, I'll have to end the stream an hour early if I have to take them. So, is what it is. He came this morning, Rankuski. There's not much they can do. I'm dead, chat. The server just hasn't caught everything up yet. Don't they see signal loss on their end? Yeah, it's kind of complicated, Rakunsky. It's a complicated issue, unfortunately. And it's not like the ISP is, it's not something like they're not doing what they could possibly do to fix the problem. It's a pretty complex issue. And the only reason it's a problem is because I'm a streamer, right? 99% of people aren't even going to recognize or even see the issues that I see. No, it has nothing to do with an amp, Bourbon Bear. There's an amp right outside my house. The signal's fine. The problem is there's systemic issues potentially somewhere along the line that they can't necessarily find right away. Fuck, that sucks. It's not necessarily noise on the line. There is noise. There's FM noise, but it's not very bad. That's not causing the problem. There's a potential problem with the thermal expansion that happens, and the systems that are revolved around dealing with the thermal expansion. There's an issue there, and they're fighting reflections somewhere in the line that they haven't been able to find yet, and those could be potential problems. But all the diagnostics from my end look great. Until they don't, right? Because it's not like my internet stays bad. It's like these quick little hiccups. Yeah, and from what the tech said, the reflection could be anything from, there could be a kinked wire at somebody's house, to a badly screwed in panel, to, it's just one of those things that even a small little thing can cause it, and tracking it down and finding it can be extremely difficult. Which for me, it's super frustrating because I think I'll be fine if I'm not multi-streaming, but the problem is I'm pushing my internet pretty close to its maximum limit. So if one little thing, like if it gets out of whack just a little bit, it kicks out on me. And I haven't had problems with years. It's been years since I've had problems. So I honestly don't know, like something caused it a couple of weeks ago, or it finally got bad enough that it started to matter a couple of weeks ago. I'll take them. And I don't know what the solution is, to be honest with you guys. So if I have to give up multi-streaming because of it, I'm gonna be super upset, because I like being able to stream on YouTube and Twitch for you guys. Yeah, Daryl, and he showed me right where it usually happens too. It usually, he says the most common place it happens is the junction box right outside the house. Just when somebody puts the box back on, if they're not careful about how the coax cables are put together, it'll pinch one of them. And because it happens after the amplifier, it makes it difficult. It can make it difficult to track down. And he spent an hour here. He went through, he redid all my ends. No, it's not. He checked everything from my house to the box. He redid they didn't really need it, but he redid every cable end. He's a cool guy. Explained to me what was going on. We checked everything. He explained to me, you know, there's no problems, but here's probably why we're not seeing problems. You know, he wasn't like, you're an idiot, you don't know what you're talking about, there's no problem, see you later.
It's always nice when another, like, quote-unquote technician takes your problem seriously.
Time to buy a house where fiber is available. I live in a very weird town in Montana. Buying a new house is not just something you do. Do I live in Bozeman? What are you, a rich white man? Oh. I live in Bozeman because I've been doing real estate in Bozeman for 17 years now. Not yet WD-40, but I'm going to start looking into something that can just track my internet for a while. Because what it is the upload drops off. The upload rate drops off, and because I'm pushing right around 20 to 25 megabits at stable with no spikes, I'm pushing 25 megabits a second for all my stuff that's running. And what'll happen is it'll dip down below like 20, which just makes everything go fucking haywire. And we've been running good all day. It only seems to happen in the afternoon, which tells me, you know, it's people getting home from work, or there's probably something with people getting home from work. The heat thing sounds like it's probably a pretty good indication of it too, because it's the hottest time of the day. We're right around there right now. Which means I just have to make sure I stream, and maybe that's part of it too, because we've been doing later streams the last couple of weeks. So maybe it's a product of I just need to start my stream every day at 10 o'clock no matter what. Go 10 to 4, and then I'm done before shit gets bad. For now. You know what I mean? And then when shit goes south, we just stop the YouTube stream. Because I definitely lowered my Yeah, see, something's going on right now with the internet. My ping is like 500 right now on a speed test. All right, chat. Well, I'm gonna call the stream there. Sorry, folks, but I gotta take the kids to dance, so I'm gonna head off and do that. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. I'm gonna keep tweaking and see if we can find a way to fix this so I can keep dual streaming, but we'll see. All right. I can't late night stream Dark Lord because the kids are asleep, and my office is right next to their bedrooms. So, you all have a wonderful evening, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right. Later, everybody.